Alright, I think I'm live now. Should be.
Do this again. I tried streaming a little while, like a day or two ago, and it just couldn't do it. So, alright, I'm here. I am really close to the end. I actually leveled up my white mage up to the MSQ level because I hit 90 on my red mage. So I'm continuing off from in the MSQ, not with my red mage, but now with my white mage. I'm pretty like there's not much left. I'm pretty sure in this game. Like I'm pretty sure it's like a dungeon and a trial, and that's like the very end of the expansion. So I'm anticipating something less than like 10 hours, probably less than 5 if I really was gonna bet on something. But where I am is basically I got back here after like killing Hyland and all that shit, and basically they told me to, like, what was it? Tataru wanted us to come here for some reason, and she's got like a store she's opening up or something. So we're gonna see what it is. So, oh, I guess it's a duty. Okay, so we gotta wait for Tataru to open her store, and then we've got some kind of duty to do, I guess. I wonder if that means the final days are gonna come to Charlotte. Oh no, it's one of these things where we walk in, or we look around. This is a weird duty. These kind of duties. Oh my god. I was not expecting to see them here. Oh, he's delivering. Okay. Oh, no, no. Yeah, that is pretty convenient. Be halfway across the world and know what's going on. Oh, yeah. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I really like Razatan in general. Like, I hope they do some stuff there. I don't know. I have no idea how this is going to end. I have no idea, like, what the ending of this and then the build up to the next story. not just expansion, but story. I have no idea what it's going to look like. So maybe, I mean, obviously we're going to be hanging out in Charlian and stuff, but I have no idea if that means like we're in another dimension, reality, timeline. I have no idea. I have no idea what they're going to do for the story, but we'll see. Razathan is cool though. I really like that place. Wonder if the dad's gonna come by and say hi. This wasteland of taste. Manolane. Yeah, well, that would be what he says. He's not wrong, though. Whatever are you doing here? My job? Sicard. It's really funny the number of like small ties between Ishgard and Limsa there have been. It's unlikely. I would never have thought like that would be a connection, but that's like the third or fourth like connection between the places. A covert operation. Interesting. And without Anwa here, there's no one to prepare my meals. Oh, you gotta fucking go to Last Stand, maybe. Have you tried Archello? No, I like him. He's a bit of a buffoon, but he's like a very lovable buffoon. Yeah, go to the Last Stand. Cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. And ta-ta for now, old girl. Alright. One more person? Probably. One more person. Damn, I should probably get some Tums. I had a spicy chicken that is not sitting all that great right now. Well, buzz, I don't know if there's a Tatsu I spy. Oh. I love this new theme. Hancock, what are you still doing here? After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to try and find a... Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. Why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, fair enough. I shall host a grand celebration in your honor. Ah, sweet. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Yeah, why would I say no to that? I thought they had formed somewhat of a decent relationship. I guess not. Is there more? Ah. Oh yeah, the low Brits, yeah. Varsarud. Was she... She looks familiar. I don't remember. This is Varsarud from Palakistan. Yes, okay, I thought so. Haven't we met before? Because you helped us at Perusa. Oh, and the ice fields, yeah. I mean, it's the hair and the eyes. Like, that's what really makes her stand out. Oh, nice. New clothes. The Ruby Bazaar. Yay, Tataru. Did I not get them? Or maybe this is the next quest. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsud. This gear can be can be equipped at level 89. All item stats will be subject to level sync. These items will no longer be synced at level 90. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the world quest. Right. Interesting. So. Oh, what does this look like? Oh, I fucking hate this. I just hate so many of the white mage stats. Alright. I mean, is this stuff good? 560, right? That's pretty good. Like, I have to just buy everything. It's just good gear. And it's free, I think, it looks like. Oh, right, yeah, it's this gear. I just do not like this. I just don't like it. The white mage gear was not exciting at all for me. But I mean, yeah, like all this gear is good. I think it is. Like, yeah, what's something I have here? The pants. Let's look at the pants. So I'd be getting 27 mind. That's a lot. I don't really need the piety, but if we do count those, that's 17 stats and 24 stats for a total of 41. So I would essentially be losing 7 stats, secondary stats, to get 27 mind, and that's really, really, really easy decision to make. And that's like, well, I guess the pants are one thing. It's harder for like the hat or the boots, which I've already actually replaced those because I didn't have as high. But like okay, let's try the gloves. So this is gonna be less. It's gonna be 17 mind, and then 11, 15, so 26. So I'd be losing 22 secondaries, but I'd be gaining 17 mind. So it's much closer, but it's almost still assuredly better to getting that mind. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm just buying everything. I mean, and to be fair, I'm gonna buy the red mage stuff as well. Okay, white mage stuff. It's pretty wild. I can just grab it. I don't have to pay for anything. The boots might actually look good. Let me see. Just 5 pieces. Pretty sure. Try on. Yeah, I'm not replacing this glamour. I'm not replacing this glamour. Okay, I can wear these, I think. It's just that their stats are a bit squished, I believe. I don't really need these, and they don't look that good. Let me get the red mage stuff before I forget. And I'll pick up the quests too. Let's see, what is... Oh, Wild Rose, that's a cool name for a weapon. It makes sense, it fits with the Scions. That's pretty good. Oh wait, it's got the red blade too, kind of like the one I'm using now. I'd probably use this. I'm not crazy about the egg, the egg channeling here, but it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I should probably also pick up the weapon. There we go. I mean, that's gotta be better, right? +3. Oh yeah, much better. Okay, so I need to update this with the chest piece and boots. These were not terrible. Like, I'll keep these boots. Like the chest and the boots I'm adding to my glamour dresser. This cane sucks. I'm not doing that. Okay, so I have that. It's updated for the moment. Red mage. Oh yeah, it's all goofy. Yeah, it's whatever. Cool. Toucher's ready to send you on your way. Yep. All right, let's go. Let's update the auctions here first. I'm trying to sell some shit for about a bunch of gold, and it's just really competition's rough right now. Jesus Christ, these are getting undercutted like mad. Okay. So now I will go to the inn to get this stuff fixed. Not fixed, I don't know. Set up my glamours. Probably a better way to put it. Okay, let me see what this looks like. Hey, fuck it. I'm just gonna try everything on. I mean, it's gonna be better than what I have, almost assuredly. Oh, god damn it. I'm out of armory space. Gloves. I could probably get rid of this. Yeah, it's not being used. This is okay. I friggin' I'm I don't hate this. This is not bad. The boots are a little fucking weird. Like, you've got boots and then you've got this weird, like, leg warmer shit. I guess it's supposed to be, like, some kind of armor. It looks like it's strapped over the actual... I don't know, but that should be pants. That's one of the weirdest things. I don't know. Is that actually the pants? Hang on. If I take the pants off. No. I fucking hate that every fucking... all the pants in this game, all the boots in this game are just fucking, like, ridiculous thigh-high boots. It just feels... It feels really, really weird. And, like, what is this? Are those the pants? Those are the pants. That's so weird. I do not like these pants at all. The chest piece is pretty nice. I really do like the chest piece with the cape over the shoulder. The sword is also pretty good. I mean, the hat's just goofy, right? Like, yeah, it's cool, whatever. But no, I'm not crazy about those. I really do actually think I like the other piece, the other set I was using better. I just think this looks way cooler. Maybe the gloves I could change out. Like, I should have. Oh well. Organize here. This should be it. The highest level should be what I need. No, I mean not really, because these are black, and black is gonna look better. What did I have these augment or Yorhog gloves? Yeah. The Yorhog gloves are pretty sweet. Like, I'm just thinking, is there anything I like better? I mean, this fucking sword's badass. This sword is fucking just sick. But I do have some gold trim on this, and I know the other sword does have gold on it. So let me see what that looks like. I think this is, yeah, this is going to be a little bit better. So I'm going to use this for sure. But other than that, I'm pretty sure I want everything else. Let me try swapping out, like, the chest piece. I definitely don't want the pants. And the boots are... I'll take a look at the boots here in a sec. Alright, boots, equip. That's not bad. Like, this is a more, like, dark brown leather, and this is black. I don't know, actually, if I like those better. Oops. These are just fucking classy, and the sweet red design on them is nice. It's close, but I think I'm gonna keep the ones I had. And then... what was the other? Oh, the chest. Yeah, I wanted to see what the chest piece looked like. Oh my god! This looks... although, is that fucking... no, okay. These pants are just fucking sick, man. That's what it is. I don't know, there's something about this one that I really like. Like, this is good too. I think it's the, like, the shoulder pads or whatever kind of look a little goofy. They're okay, but I just think this looks so much cooler. It also just feels more practical. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna hold this for now. Literally the only thing I think I'm upgrading here is the sword. Okay. So let's just put everything back. Okay. I mean, I'm like I said with the white mage, I'm equipping everything, but like this is going into the dresser. I don't really care about this. Okay, this is already transmogged, I'm pretty sure. I don't really remember what it looks like, but it's not anything that is that amazing. Okay. So that was the hat. Did I do the chest? Yes. Okay, so I got the chest, the hat, the weapon. Let's do gloves. These don't go away. I keep those for other shit. Although I can take this stuff out. Okay. Pants. I don't even remember what these look like. Whatever. I'm not that attached to this stuff, so. Boots. Equip. Now I can remove these. I don't throw this out though. Okie doke. So that is that. I've got all the pieces equipped, so now it's just a matter of getting the glamours. Okay. So I'm only putting 3 of these away. The Moko robe of the White Griffin. The top of casting. And then the boots of healing. Cool. Alright, so now we edit the plates. I guess actually this one we donate. The others all go. We just sell. Alright, we're editing first. This is the White Mage outfit we were doing. Hell yeah. I just don't have great boots right now, unfortunately. I mean, that's what I have these for, right? Oh, these are pretty nice. What? Why wasn't I using these? These are pretty great. Okay, easy. And that's that. And now the Red Mage one. Oh, did I already have everything done? Oh, I forgot that wasn't. I forgot that was not what I grabbed. Hang on. I guess no. What did I put away? Oh, it was a Red Mage. That's why. Okay. Close. Discard all changes. Edit glamour, Red Mage. There they are. Because that was this one. I'm gonna remove this for now because I like the one I've got. What was I also looking for? Oh, the chest. Yeah, I wanted to see. Oh yeah, fuck this. Oh my god, I don't want that. Oh god, no. Give me the good one back. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Open armor. No, shoot. I am pulling this one back out. Yeah, because it's terrible. Cool. Alright, and now I think what I need. No, I gotta apply the glamours. Apply. And I should have the new weapon. Yes, good. And then switch back to White Mage. Apply. Good God, please apply a glamour. Yeah, that's so much better. So much better. Okay. And we are good to go. Actually, I'm gonna grab a refill of my drink before we keep going. Okie doke. Here we go. Oh yeah, let me see if I can repair everything. I don't think I need to. Oh yeah, I need to repair the gunbreaker stuff. Or machinist, not gunbreaker. Because I was leveling my third job now on the side. Basically, I think I've got that and yeah, gunbreaker and black mage are both levels 80 right now. So I'm leveling. Those would be the next ones to level up. I need to get back to doing like the main story quest roulette. Where am I going? Yeah, but like the astrologian, I don't even remember what level those are. Monk is 73. Astro is 69. Yeah, so they're both like pretty up there. But yeah, other than those two, and then the two that I get from 80 to 90, I'm actually like pretty caught up. I could really do with starting a new job to level. Thinking Paladin. I started leveling Paladin on alt character, and then I was like, no, I just want to play my main character. And I got my Paladin like level 50 there, so I was enjoying it. I kind of understand it, so I think I'll probably do that. Yes, I got my gift. A very, very meaningful gift too, in terms of like stats. Oh God. Cool. So yeah, we just get to keep chatting. What's the rainbow pudding? I like these scions. These are like they're like my favorites because they're
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
they're kind of like the older of the group, and I relate a little more to that. At least my character too.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Oh, look at that pizza.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Yeah, knowledge for knowledge's sake is not really
Forsooth.
an end.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Forsooth.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Make sure you bring enough ammo, damn it.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. But to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
Well, subterfuge is still very useful in one of his strong suits.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Oh, I want that pizza.
Aye. We will
And that
avert this
muffin?
calamity and return home.
Oh my god, and the panini? Oh my god, it looks so good. Panini's a little blocky for sure. But...
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
It's also, yeah, I mean, it just raises all these questions in terms of, like, how is this going to continue? Because we have more or less, like,
Indeed.
I don't know.
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Oh my god, what are they going to do?
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
Oh, this is the time you settle down and,
You know, I never really considered I
working.
might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, I must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between
I had
worlds.
a feeling either her and or Thancred were going to want to know more about that and continue the research that like Graha and Sid were doing, because that's kind of the next step, right? We have all these alternate worlds that are parallels of our own that we know exist. We know have a ton of people on them, and then it's a question of, well, we know we can travel, but what's like a safer and more reliable way of doing so? Because that would just literally multiply what we have available to us by, I guess, there's 7 other reflections, so 6 reflections. We know 1. There's still 5 we don't know. Plus, there's also the void. I guess there's like 5 reflections because one of them's the void.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Go back and see the Nice Blessed.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
What are my options?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
What do I say? Oh no. I kind of figured they'd give me a chance there, and that would be my response. I mean, these are the original Scions here. Alfie and Allie kind of were, but not really. Our consummate nodder. Oh my god. Alright, keep thy secrets. Oh my god, they can never resist getting one of those references in. I fucking love it. Okay, so I gotta go to the studium. He's sleeping. They're both sleeping? Oh my god.
Oh.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
It's nice. I don't really fully understand the speech, though.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Apparently it's a pretty common thing in Charlotte for what they've kind of
Not
said.
a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
We already had a quest with somebody who was sleeping in the library, like...
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
She's...
What were the two of you doing here?
She is so, like...
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
She's just so in denial about how much she cares about her image.
And you?
It's a secret. What were we doing here? Yeah, basically. Okay. sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. Alfie and Estinian at the Leviers. I don't know what to expect for this. Oh, I like that tunic. That's cool. Surely this isn't the first time you see me without my armor. Look at that fucking knife! Holy shit!
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more
Get more water.
agreeable drink.
All right.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh boy.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Oh, this is from the trailer.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is...
Yeah. Has he hasn't, I don't know if he ever talked much about his family. Oh, wait, no, his family was killed by the dragons. That's right.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Yeah.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, he knew that. I guess it's surprising to hear him say it. Okay, so this is to Alfie. No, I thanked him. Estinian saved my ass numerous times. Mainly on the field of or against Xenos.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
When has Alfie... I guess his spirit, like when we saved Estinian, that was like a push for me, because I was ready to fucking kill Estinian. Yeah, I don't know. I think he did pretty good in Yulmore as well. He was definitely more of somebody for me, instead of directly helping, but like by example helping.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Those floating things. Ojika Sunjika. Alright. I don't really know what to expect now. Like Ultima Thule, I have no idea what that's gonna be. It's gonna be like some weird cosmic shit. Royal Menagerie and Alamigo. Xenos? Yeah, Xenos. Why is he here? Oh, look at those horns. Oh my god, that's so cool. This must be this is his infused Reaper form. Yeah. Why is he here?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I mean, right, he is looking for answers still. He's not entirely one note.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Xenos Viator Gal. Oh, that's right, because he's a traitor. They denounced him. Viator, Xenos Viator Galbus, and thus it dawns the final day, the day of reckoning. Da da da. Why was he in Alamigo? I guess visiting the spot where we fought? That'd be my guess. Oh boy. Is that music?
How
No, it
often have we
wasn't.
thus
Okay.
assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I'm not convinced that we are going to be destroying Meteon. I think that's very, very, very plausible, but I don't actually think that's what's going to happen. I don't think so. And so, like, one of the main reasons I say that is because of the time we were in Elpis and the amount of, or rather the method that they used to introduce Meteon, especially where she was like, we're gonna form like a mental, emotional connection, and I can communicate with you like that. Of course, that was showing how she was projecting her feelings onto the entirety of the star, and I guess the entire universe, but what I feel, like she said, we are going to be best friends forever, and I think we're going to appeal to that. Like, she's going to overpower us or something, and we're like, we can't do anything at this point, oh well. And I'll basically be like, no, you know, there's things that we can do and blah, 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 things worth fighting for. I think that'll be how it ends. We'll see. Oh yeah, let's do this.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph.
That's a very strange saying.
Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Bye, Tataru.
Both Kryle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
That's, I think that's what she said when we first started, yeah. You can count on it. Oh boy. This is gonna be epic. Galuf Baldician will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them and there find true strength. I mean, that's a pretty good saying, given what we're going up against here. But one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most. Those are the things I believe are worth fighting for. Oh boy. This is gonna be fucking epic. Labyrinthos, okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I've been very excited to see what this like spaceship was gonna look like, or like how it was gonna operate since basically since the expansion was announced and the idea of us going to the moon was present. Actually, that's a lie. Because it wasn't until later on, like the expansion was announced before I had even like gotten through A Realm Reborn. So I guess I should say when I finished the MSQ, which was back in like August or I think it was like August, late August. Oh boy. Oh my god. This entire room is ridiculous. Alright, what do we got? Alpha and Omega are here. What? I guess because they're part of like the Ironworks. Varshan's here. Oh, that's cool. I love that. I can't believe that Madelaine's here. That's really interesting that he's bringing us Sicard. I'm guessing he's probably there. We probably got like a crew on the ship, and he's part of it. Cause he's a pirate. Oh, interesting. It's no easy thing to say. Leave the star to us, but we must and we will, as proud members of the Scions. Nidhana's here? Oh my god. That is true. If we have like all these people in the star like rooting for us and that's a lot of, not a lot, it's because they're Akasha, or sorry, what's it called? The actual name of it is Dynamis. Their Dynamis may not be that strong, however, in abundance with a ton of people, it probably is, so that's pretty cool. Oh, they're here. Then the experimental aetherites. Yeah, that's what I said too. We literally have the mother crystal, like we have so much ether on this ship, it's pretty absurd. Oh boy, this is it. One last component? It's gotta be Sickard. Sickard's gotta be like the captain of this or something. That'd be my guess. We'll see. This is the Stormblood, I think. theme.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
And you would have figured they'd have a name for it by now.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
It was the Ark, and now, what?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds
Louis
made
Soir.
it possible.
Oh, they're gonna name it the Louis Soir. Oh.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
What?
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
What?
The starship Ragnarok.
I need to look this up because I don't actually know this. Dalamud Ragnarok? Is that how you spell it? E-A-L-A-M-U-D. Ragnarok. Like, I know the name Ragnarok, like, I understand, but I don't know... I don't quite understand, like, with Dalamud, a shard of Dalamud called Ragnarok. I don't know that part. That might be in the coils, which I never did.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not one less.
I knew it. I knew it. Wait. Are they coming with us too?
What are you all doing
here? They're not coming with us.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but
For it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
This is a new theme. I haven't heard this theme. I like it. It's pretty good. I wonder if this is like the theme of the space travel or something. It's good.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Okay.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
What? Wait. So we summon primals to bring with us on the ship? No.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Wow. Creation.
Care to explain for our benefit?
This is so cool.
As you may have witnessed at Best Way,
And they all have the concepts.
The Lotoliths are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Oh my god, that's fucking crazy, and it makes fucking sense. Because in the old days, everything was based around concepts, and that's how you channeled the ether to create them, and that's how the fucking primals work, and we have all the fucking ether, and we have the concepts, so we can fucking summon these. Oh, this is so cool.
Simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
The question, I did say, like, well, we have the Mother Crystal, but it's fucking gigantic.
It's the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
So it is very interesting that they're addressing that, and they said, oh yeah, no, this is a problem, and this is such a fucking cool and genius solution.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the
I love the
Lockerites
sitar
and
in
the
this
Triad's
fucking
faith,
track.
we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Wow.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Wow.
Indeed! Indeed!
This is dope.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Oh, interesting.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
That is so fucking
Am
dope.
I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, right.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people.
Right.
Starting with the summoner.
And that's, yeah, and we kind of knew that.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Which is why Zodiac and Heidelin didn't exactly temper
Truth
people.
be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
Oh.
others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Fuck yeah, beast tribes.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not
oh, this is fucking dope.
But benevolent saviors.
What a good fucking, like tie the knot, like, ah. Right, these gods are not bad things, it's just the way of summoning was bad.
Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Fuck yeah. This is dope. This is absolutely dope. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool.
May we have a moment?
More?
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What, interstellar link pearls or something? Or aether transporters?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
That's cool.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That's interesting, yeah. All of them will teleport back.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Damn, this is... I did not think the send-off for the ship was gonna be this dope.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Okay, so I guess the primals aren't gonna be on the ship. They're just transporting the ether to the ship.
Well.
We're gonna summon them, and then we're gonna channel their ether into the ship. Fuck yeah. What a cool theme, too, with the music there. A fucking genius, like, to transport the ether like that. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Right. Exactly. That makes a lot of sense. I'll have to remember to thank Tatsu for timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Reg would have long since given up from exhaustion. All right. A delivery from retainers? I wonder, am I going to be stuck on the moon? That'd be... I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, right? I'm sure it would only be a, like, just finish what you're doing. Not on the moon, in space. Ultima Fool. Like, see, part of me really does wish the primals would be on the ship, and then we could, like, interact with them a little bit, and we had a little bit of a story arc with them. But I think it's just fine enough to know that they're going to just channel their ether into the ship, and we're good. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Basically, we're doing this and we're gonna just watch all these scenes and we're gonna be on Ultima Thule, right? Like, I have to imagine that's what this is. Or in Ultima Thule. I have honestly no idea. Oh, this is the ship. This is the bridge. Yeah, this is fucking Allegan. You'd think they designed the chairs a little bit smaller for them.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Oh boy. Look at all this technobabble.
It's incredible.
Oh man,
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
This is gonna be dope.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Of course, the 14th phase.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Yeah. Let's do it. Have Alphino do the honors? Or do I do it? No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Go.
Engage!
Oh, that's cool. Like Power Rangers. Oh my god, those are crystals. Oh, this is so cool. I mean, that's the view screen of like the sky, right? They're looking up upwards at the sky. Oh, goosebumps. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's so dope. It's like Mass Effect. You gotta travel through the gate to go fast. Well, we're just getting into the atmosphere, and then we're gonna channel, I guess, the summonings. I'm still not sure entirely how the summonings here are gonna work. I mean, that's it, right? That's the summoning. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I really wish I knew how many there were and could count. Oh my god. Bismarck. Great King Mogglebug! Garuda.
flares into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Is this Titan?
Do not sulk so. My mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice.
So come, let us revel.
I'm so glad they're getting a little bit of pieces here to say, oh wow, God. Because that was the cool thing. They had personalities.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
And I guess like people like Ifrit and Titan don't really have personalities as much. Oh, so cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, right, they're opening an ether stream for us to like fucking like warp speed through. Oh yeah, that's so cool. Because we're not actually, like, traveling incredibly fast. We're just, like, creating a, like, a subspace dimension or something that allows us to travel that fast. Oh, man. Yeah. And here we are in the ether stream.
Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Oh, hang on one second here. Alright, I am back, sorry. There we are. Okay. So where did we leave off? Talking about Ultima Thule, it's a patch of nothingness. From what we know of Medion, she's likely to use dynamics to obfuscate her location. So in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there. The crew and I will see to it that the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Assuming there is any.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Yeah, I'm curious how those are going to come into play. If it's like something where, as we can only explore out there for a certain amount of time before we have to come back to the ship or something.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and
that quickly?
will shake a good bit.
Good lord. Oh. Yeah, what are we arriving in the midst of is the question.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. I wish I could read that stuff.
Greetings.
Oh boy. Is she shutting down the ether stream?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Oh. I mean, they're all one collective entity, right? So I wonder if she's, like, repurposed all the bodies and she has multiple bodies or something.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
The interesting thing about Meteion that I hope they answer, and I guess I can understand a little bit. I can't remember if they went over this because it's been about 5 days since I did all that stuff. But in a lot of ways, something like Fandaniel was a little bit more sensible than Meteion, or logical, I guess. It's not. Nothing's logical here. The only thing I can, basically what I'm thinking is, if Meteion thinks nothing matters, then she's actively. It's a different level of nothing matters. Fandaniel's just kind of like, I want everything to die, and I want to die too. Where she's like, the only thing that matters is oblivion and death and dying. So I want to end everything. But she doesn't want to do it herself, it seems. I don't know.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But
that it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
Yeah.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
I mean, literally, she is nihilism incarnate. Right? Like, everything she is saying is falls under the blanket of nihilism and its outlook on everything, really.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you.
Fuck
we
yeah,
know
you're
that
still
life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
The question in all of this is that she is alive,
Yes.
too.
I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
That's what I'm not struggling to understand. That's the wrong word. But I am curious about is that she's alive too, right? Technically, she is alive. She's not a robot. She's a concept that Hermes created. I don't know. I don't know.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Ew.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
That was creepy.
I can't breathe.
What?
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
What? What? Okay, we're not dead. Where's Thancred? Oh, God.
By the fury.
Hang on. The cat is going crazy here. I guess I'll shut my door. I think he's gonna keep crying and crying. So, all right. Yeah. So what the hell is going on? That I was not expecting. I totally was not expecting her to show up. I totally was not I was expecting something to go wrong, right? But I was expecting to be like, okay, we're here, we landed, and now we can do stuff. But not that.
Thancred?
Yeah, where is Thancred now?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He attacked her. But like she said, emotions dictate reality. So what were his emotions right then? Desperation, anger. So maybe that forged his personality anew or something?
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Huh. Well, I mean...
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Doesn't it have to be able to support life? Because again, isn't Meteon alive? I thought for sure that Meteon was alive. And by that metric, then she needs a place where she can survive. But then again, I mean, this is, you know, fantasy craziness right now, so you can kind of justify anything right now. You could totally be like, well, her emotions want her to survive, which they don't, but, and so that it would work. I don't know. We'll see. This is cool, though. We immediately have lost a Scion. We don't know where Thancred is. That gives us, like, immediate, like, pressing concern in terms of, like, we need to find him, right, in order to hope he's okay, and in case there's something wrong. I don't know. We have a immediate goal here instead of just wandering around. All right, let's see what it looks like.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
This is Hermes, I think.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Oh, it's both of them.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
That's exactly it. That is exactly it. This is about what I was expecting, yeah.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
That's Hermes.
Let the curtains fall upon this.
Hermes and Emmett both talking.
The final chapter in the tale of the star.
What is this, though? I was not expecting this big, large body above us.
Is this a dead star?
Oh.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area.
Basically what Emmett just said there, as long as there are others to take the stage, there will always be a story to tell. That's exactly my thoughts in general. And I think in terms of, like, thinking long-term cosmic space-time, like, humans are going to go extinct at some point. But as long as we can build something that is worthwhile and can be, you know, for future civilizations to find and see and learn from, that's really, I mean, that's the ultimate goal. On top of just enjoying ourselves and finding our own meaning of everything. Like, the long term is, yeah, we may die, but there's going to be others that find us.
The ship we leave in your care.
Now, I still don't know what to expect. Yeah, that was... I don't know what that was. I had a feeling it may have been some subterfuge. Probably not, because it did affect the ship, but... Yeah, I wonder if Thancred just willed us with his emotions to stay alive. Oh, cool. There's a, a merchant here. Oh, boy. Yeah, do we have the item to teleport us? It looks like we can still use our teleport to the Erzia. Or Atheris. Yeah, we definitely probably want to stay near each other. Exit to Labyrinthos. Wow, jeez. It is kind of weird that we can just go back. Alright, we're here. This is another big zone. Jeez, man. So, I guess we can't really see until we get Aether Current, but... Ostrakon Deca Octo. Lesser Stellar Dragon. I am very curious. Like, right now, like, there's a number of things that this story could do to finish up. And I wouldn't be surprised by a lot of them. They're going to be cool and fun to as they unravel. But it's nothing that it's like, I don't know what's going to happen. It's, of course, the story is going to end. My question is, what comes next? Like, how does this continue? Oh, wow, look at that. And, like, with what comes next, it's like, are they even going to show us anything about what comes next? Wait. Are these dragons just... Oh my god. Are this like the Dragon Homeworld? Holy shit. Are we on, like, the Dragon Homeworld? A mecha dragon? Oh my god, that's so cool. This is totally... Look, this looks like Omega shit. What is this? I'm curious, like, is this all, not exactly a dream, but is this all, like, is this all in our minds that's being projected on the ship where we are? Because these are all fairly familiar sights. The remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Like, this shit looks like Omega. And the dragons are here too. There's obviously been some kind of connection. Oh, okay. What I wonder about this too with Y'shtola is like she sees ether, but if all we're really looking at is Dynamis, like what is she going to be able to see? The builders were surely not men as we can see them. I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah, it's Omega. It's Omega. We're on wherever Omega's from. The heat of battle. A poor decision in hindsight. Whoa, what is all that down there? There's like a pool over there, a lake. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, and there's just a giant star above us. Above. Not exactly the best descriptor word. Okay. Please, I hope somebody draws the connection here, because it is quite obvious in my mind. I don't remember who was with us in the Omega Trials, though. It was Sid and the Garland Ironworks people. I mean, this is part of what they were saying. We've got to be hope in darkness. Find joy when things are sad. Are we literally in Medion's memory? No, that doesn't seem right. This is crazy, right? They're dragons. What? Am I the only one that can see them? Can Y'shtola not see him? Also, like they've been saying, they keep saying it's so black, it's so dark out. But it's not that dark for me. But I guess that's because I have the blessing. Well, maybe not the blessing specifically, but I have, like, you know, I am the proverbial light in the darkness here. God, this fucking track is so fucking good. I hate it. It's so good, though. I'm seeing something that the others can't. Absolutely. A word before we join the others. Yeah, let's I think he's got a good level head about what's happening here. That's what Estinian is always fucking good at. He's that good at like assessing risk and fucking nose to the grindstone when shit needs to be done or tackled, as it first might be perceived. So I was expecting this, a bunch of land masses like kind of all over the place with weird like energy stuff. I was not expecting a fucking dead star. I was also not expecting to see shit that looked like Omega and dragons. It's also very curious that I seem to be the only one that's able to see this stuff, which is wild. And why are we over here? This is a little out of the way. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh my god. What is going on? Why are there dragons here? This is the dragon's homeworld. It has to be. As I thought, their presence is tenuous as best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I mean, we always kind of knew that there was a connection between Omega and, like, Midgardsormr, and they had fought in the past. So, it's not entirely inconceivable, like, that the dragons and Omega are from the same star, and the civilization that built Omega did it so that they could, like, fight the dragons, or that, kind of like in Ishgard, they could just get the dragon's power? Oh my god, look at these. Is this whole place just fucking dragons? Oh my god. We've got an aetheryte here. Are those ghosts, do you think? Yeah. Dragons. They do see them now. Okay.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
She's just trying to convince us that shit doesn't matter.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
We knew that.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Right.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
No.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Reen.
Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
He's fucking dead. He's dead.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh boy.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
She's not there.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature.
Right, we literally have to think her to death. Or something like that.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Yeah, he's gotta be frustrated to hell.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
She could even just be lying. I don't know. I really don't know. Whoa, I just noticed the... Alpha. I don't know what that symbol is. I've seen it before. I don't know. Part of me says that this isn't the end. That's why she can see. Oh my god. Wait, her eyes back? No, they're not. Okay. You do it by not necessarily attacking her, but just... I don't know. How do you convince a nihilist not to be nihilistic? That's literally the question that we're asking right now. He's asking, how do you overcome depression? Yeah. Soul without a body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Yeah, that's my impression too. In sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Yeah, we gotta figure out what these dragons, what's up here. The metal demons. Yeah, it's totally Omega, and whatever else was there. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. I mean, there's nothing necessarily wrong with an attitude of accepting your death. Like, now, if you are like, if you've been like cursed with a immortal life where you never die, then yeah, there's definitely something to be said about wishing for oblivion. The visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. I mean, if they are ghosts forced to just linger. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us, who crave not companionship, only silence. Jeez. I mean, they're sad, sure, I get it. There's gotta be something else here, though. I mean, okay, dragons are pretty fucking, like, sentimental, like, emotional creatures. Tainted waters? Okay, wait a minute. So they want oblivion, sure, But they're like, no, you shouldn't drink this. You can't. You wouldn't be able to handle it, and so you die. Like that surely means they still have some compassion for living things and the living. Wayfesk. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. Amnol. Okay, yeah, we gotta go north. I had a feeling. Is that just lava? I guess it's just lava. A shelled dragon. Interesting. I didn't know that those were dragons. Oh, dragon eggs. Interesting. It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It sounds like their eggs, all their young were completely poisoned and killed. And that really hurt them. Unborn dragon, the body has already begun to decompose. The membrane suggests it failed to emerge. Yeah, it sounds like they couldn't have kids. Contamination. Sounds like their world was like polluted, or their reproductive ability was completely shattered. Ugh. But this one seems okay. I wonder if it's like still corrupted or something. I'm starting to think this is going to be like Az's Law, where there's not going to be a ton of ether currents to grab or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. Well, here we are. Bereaved dragon. Malformed dragonette. Yeah, their entire breed, their entire race was just contaminated by, I guess, these metal beings. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Lore time. So they lost 2 invaders, and then they just fell victim to despair? Oh. There wasn't enough ether. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. This is the same mentality that the Garleans had. Parallels, parallels. So we're gonna be, that's a Sigma, I'm pretty sure. Or Epsilon, maybe. That's Omega. I'm pretty sure. I don't know my Greek letters that well. I mean, it's obvious what they're doing in terms of, like, naming these after the Greek letters. They're basically saying, yeah, this silver the metal and silver monstrosities are Omega. The test of will. I don't know what letter that is. Iota, maybe? The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Yeah, this is the dragon's original homeworld. Fucking talking about tying up all the loose ends. Jesus, man. I did not expect us to see the dragons here. Very much unexpected. But not unwelcome. What? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yeah. So how do we fix the dragons? We could kill them. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a great degree. Perhaps it can be done again in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Oh, he did chance to encounter a dragon. Okay. I'll end. Oh, what is Estinian gonna do? Okay, he's not as old as the Elder Dragons on Aetheris.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Whoa. This is the vault music.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
The heavens offer no comfort.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
On another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Aye, they were.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. Giving up.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe.
Ooh.
And see yourself in him.
Oh, this theme.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
I mean, this is what Tiamat was doing, too.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Yeah, kill him. Oh, is that just Meteus? Meteon?
Estinian!
Stay back. That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Okay, so we're gonna go through each of these islands, and each of them are gonna sacrifice themselves. I don't understand what is all happening. Like, I understand.
No, not Estinian.
I understand it at a little, like, a basic level, but. Oh, and it just opens.
There's a wind.
Interesting.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm not fully picking up what's happening here, and I'm sure they're going to explain it. It just feels a little slow. Like, the problem I have is, like, they're sacrificing themselves to give us the way forward. But what does that mean? Like, they're sacrificing themselves to give us the way forward, but what does that mean? Like, how are they sacrificing themselves? Are they, like, the method is what I'm not understanding of how all this is happening. And I'm sure it's all going to be answered here in due time. All these dragons, jeez. I mean, I had a feeling that was coming. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? I had known this place would claim Astidian too. No, it's what had to be done. I mean, basically, yeah, right? The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow. Where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. Oh, cool, it's gonna bounce us. See where it leads. I mean, right, I mean, this kind of, like, plays into the metaphor of the idea of, the way to mark the road. God, what was Urianje's line? To mark the road so that those who come after can succeed or something. I mean, that's essentially what this is, right? So now is this going to be a completely separate incarnation? That would be my guess. Now we're going to see some other civilization that has completely gone and died, and somebody else is going to have to sacrifice them. I don't know. That would seem a little too, like, long-winded. Like, this one was long-winded enough, and it was cool because it was dragons, but I don't know. If we have to do this, like, 3 more times, or 2 more times, I guess, it's going to be a little... Ugh. Wait, who are we missing? Oh, Graha's back there. I couldn't see him. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Istinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting. Yeah, he's not gone. I can't imagine this is as straightforward as it is. We've already seen the subterfuge happening, like when Alfie said he threw a rock off the edge and it just appeared back above him. Like, there is more than meets the eye in this place. This is not a physical, like, thing that's happening. This is something more than that. I mean, ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. There'll be enough time after. No choice have we but march onward lest we squander their sacrifices. I mean, that's what has been said the entire time in the story. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength or will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. Must continue. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Yeah, that's my guess. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. That looks like Allegan over there. I also noticed as I was looking around here. Oh, look at that. Down here. Was it here? It's one of these. Maybe it was over here. I saw like a civilization on one of these pieces of rock, like with buildings and stuff. I'm not seeing it now. Whoa, look at that. Oh, there it is. It's over here. You can see like buildings and stuff with roads. Okay, so yeah, we're literally like walking through memories and feelings of despair of different civilizations that Medion saw. If you're worried about my vision, you need to be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near stale, but quite dry. Sand everywhere. Wait, is this Japanese? No, it's not. Interesting. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear ordinary stone. The curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as naught, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Yeah, this is going to be about another civilization that was completely, like, demolished. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out this difference, but the surface seems to be the same crystals as this monument. Oh, this thing. Alright. And then there's this weird tall structure, yeah. Oh, Aether. I found it. Finally. A drifting Ia. What the fuck is that? I'm trying to get a picture of it here. Oh, weird. It's like a cosmic goo slime with like wearing a shawl. Okay, so now I can take a look at these Aether currents. Oh no, there's still a full set of them on here, but I guess we just couldn't grab them until now, for whatever reason. 105 southeast, which is where we're headed, so good. Oh, yeah, that's what this is. It's like a big spiral tower. 17. It's got to be at the top of this. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Ghostly figure. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's one of these things. Wild. This is cool. This is very cool. Looks like a crystal ship or something, or a tower. Like, this looks like something we've seen before. Alright, I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Back to it. Let's see what this guy has to say. I think this is new too. This music. Hail, travelers. Oh, sorry, it might have been loud. Most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello. What? Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Kof Kudg of the Ia. Interesting. This is gonna be Stola's end, it looks like. We have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. Oops. Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Ah, this is that group that wanted to die. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Huh. Huh. Very odd. 268 northwest. Okay. It's probably at the other end of this area. Luminion. That's a Pokemon, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon. Those are weird looking. Yeah, the consciousness is probably just lives in these crystals. It is no longer necessary. Huh. That's pretty odd. There's no response. That's interesting. You wish to speak? Okay. Northwest, okay. Whoa, that's cool looking. Oh, it's water. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that is a little weird. Easy. Oh yeah, I wanted to get the Aether Current. There it is. Oh, look at that. Look at that thing there. That's pretty cool. It's like a Dyson sphere almost. Okay, so we're gonna do all this and then they'll all come out and we talk to them. Nobody really told me anything. Lalak, Dudik, and Nanig. Proper form? Further dolor. What is dolor? I can't remember what that means. Sorrow or distress. Oh. Did they like have their memories uploaded to a computer or something? Oh yeah, Ishtola literally just said this. This is absolutely Ishtola's time to sacrifice herself. A fundamental truth of oblivion. Interesting. I mean, you shouldn't avert your gaze to knowledge. We will disclose to you the truth we discover, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Interesting. I have no idea what they're going to say. Right. This is exactly what Ishtola's found too. It's just knowledge in and of itself is not going to bring you happiness. It's going to it'll achieve a sense of dopamine perhaps, but it's not going to like make you happy. Fundamental truth, that's questionable. Yes, that is the truth that we are going to hear. Not necessarily that this is the truth of all creation. Especially, what? Fundamental truth. Yeah, so literally there is still a group of people who want to try and change things. It's not all doom and gloom. Okay, 400 yards last year. I really like the water in this area. This is really cool looking. I mean, it's got to be just like water, and then underneath there's like a particle effect for this like reflectiveness plus the blue. That's got to be what it is. Why are we this far out of the city? This is crazy. The wellspring of regret. A spring, and sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. I have no idea what we were going to find here. Is it the spring you wanted to investigate? There's nothing to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. Those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days, yet one question doth arise in my mind. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Because it's not real, right? Or it is real, but it's not... I don't know. Media made contact with them while they still lived? She must have visited the stars of the dragons of the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus she can make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. Consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. Yep. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Oh, wow. I mean, it makes sense. In the place you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? It's Medion, right? Wait, what? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades in bringing thee to my confidence. I would remain true to my word. Wait, I'm lost. Wait, what? I'm confused. I mean, he's basically saying, I'm gonna be the next one to give my life up. This is a very confusing scene. Why did he need to tell us that? Overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragon. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full of many stars did she find already the ruin. In order to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearns most desperately for oblivion? What? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust, the pledge I did make to my comrades. And bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Okay. Okay. It still feels weird that he's telling us this instead of just having it happen. Yeah, I don't know why that scene was needed. I don't know. It's fine. It didn't detract from anything. It's just a little strange is all. This is so cool looking. The wording he used, though, where we stand now, who desires the most for oblivion? Like, that's just a very weird way of saying that. Like, that's literally saying, like, oh, I want to die and end it all. That doesn't make sense. That's not what is going on. It's just that he's willing to make the sacrifice. Which is great, like, right? I mean, I don't know. Whoa. Holy crap, that's cool. Okay, next one's over here, looks like. It's very weird, too, that they're doing this with the quest names. I don't know if that means anything. I don't think it does. Nihility. Alright, what are we going to learn here? Something tells me it's not going to be anything huge. It's just going to be something kind of really
Please continue.
sad.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Ooh.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Okay, sure.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Yeah, that it's all gonna end. It's all gonna collapse.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
They're literally describing the heat death of the universe.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is all like classic nihilism stuff. I went through this.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
For its own sake.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Jesus.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
It's a little weird that they want the flesh.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Yeah, nah.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, do you know what that truth means? It just means you need to fucking, like, either value the time you have or find a way to another star.
We have reached a faulty conclusion. But our science failed us.
Yes.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion.
Oh, this is fucking huge. This right here is like the counter argument to nihilism.
In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value.
What?
This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it.
That doesn't even make sense.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Yeah, that's Medion. The bird. I mean, the bird is, she's literally showing us the despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh, cool.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Wait, what?
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I don't fully understand what's going on. I really hope it's not this simple. Because this does feel kind of unsatisfying. Oh, is that the shit? No.
What's this? An extinguished civilization? Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Sure.
Is that another star?
Yeah, we already
Of the stars
saw
we
it.
visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Wait, what is this? Victory? What is this quest? I don't know how to read that. Something all is lost, maybe? I gotta grab these quests. Whoops. Oh, interesting. There's no battle music here. Oh, a dynamis crystal. That's interesting. What is the true nature of life and the universe? 42. Come on. I mean, I always like that because it's not about the answer, it's about the question. Right? I'm gonna say it. I don't like the other ones as much. That's precisely, it's the very conclusion I arrived at. Oh, God. I mean, the thing is a lot of this stuff going on, it feels infuriating a lot, because it's infuriating, but at the same time also very like it's understandable how people can get to this point. It is, because there is a lot of hardship in the world, and a lot of frustrating stuff that happens. So, like, literally, like, the logic of nihilism isn't wrong, but it's also not entirely correct either. Like, it isn't it isn't like I mean, it's philosophy, right? It's you can argue various things, and I don't know. It's hard to deal with people that act as though this is the immutable truth, and it's not. It just isn't. It's an outlook you have. So it's like when trying to talk to people who are thinking like this, it's just like, I don't know what else to say, because it's just, at a fundamental level, we disagree, and I think they're wrong, and how do you convince somebody of a fundamental truth they hold is wrong? I don't know. Is that a player or a... Oh, no, that's not a player. Oh, what is this? There we go. Damn it. South. Okay, that sounds about right. How many more do we have? There's 5 of them. Okay, that seems about right. There's 2 little areas here, maybe 3. One in the center, and then this over here, I guess. I cannot imagine that they're dead. I really can't. Like, so yeah. Y'shtola says you can summon us back, but if you do that, then the path forward will be not clear again, I guess. So much of this is just really, like, not wishy-washy is too harsh of a word. It's not wishy-washy. It's very mushy. Like, it's very hard to get a grasp on what exactly is happening and the intention that is being shown here. I'm having a hard time understanding what the goal is here. Like, all we're seeing is a bunch of nihilism and a group of people who are like, no, yeah, you have a point, but no, you're wrong, which is, you know, mostly what I think too. But okay. Portal of Wisdom. Aha! Alright, we're back up to... We're looking at the Omega people again. Oh, look at that cool lattice pattern. That looks like a boss arena. So we're up here. We came from over there. I can't wait to like fly around in this area. This is really cool. What is this deal? What is the deal with this? With these Omega... The Omega metal people. There's something here, which is great. There's something... Eliminate. There's something to this that I guess we never really picked up on, and they're trying to show. I have no idea what it is, though. I gotta do it again. Like, none of them were with me when I did the Omega raids. It was just like Alpha and Sid and the Garland Ironworks people. So I don't know how much they know about this stuff. Huh. Yeah, this is I don't know what to think of it. Like, I figured we were done with the Omega stuff because it was just that one thing. It also makes sense that they have this, like, as a mount now, in terms of, like, oh yeah, we can... This is kind of relevant to the story. Hello. Speak with Graha. Down here. Oh, there's a thing there I want to get. Uh, 112 southeast, okay. Oh, these are striking dummies. Oh, and I guess this is like a town. Interesting. MO51. Look at the text box. Any request you have this unit should be made in clear, concise manner. On-base energy plant. Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. With Stigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Yeah, it's very much... It sounds like these robots were designed and engineered to do this kind of stuff, and Omega is just one unit of it. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers to the planet Blip Bloop. Alphatron. The Omicrons. Okay. Yeah, they're just endless war machines. That's a cool aetherite. Oh, gemstones. Cool. All right. Let's see what we learn about that. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Interesting. What does that mean? Self-enhancement, yeah. The dragons, yep. Oh my god. Interesting. So they're saying that they aren't gaining much knowledge by conquesting, so what is the point? They do not heed Sir's commands. So are they literally just an AI entity? Is the alias of Stigma 1. Okay, interesting. Oh, do I have to be level 90 to continue? Oh, alright, whatever. I'll just be Red Mage. Literally, then the experience that we're gaining from these quests is useless. So, it's fine. Huh. In such a place, who could it be that fits Euronger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Isn't it Meteon? Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Interesting. I wonder if there's going to be any reference at all to Omega. What is this? Not found. Something not found. I don't know what this means, though. High not found? I'm very curious about these quest names. Oh, we got quests. Cool. That's interesting. Oh, whoops. Learn to love. My beloved. That's so weird. Okay, I like these design of these things. They're really cool. Dynamis crystal. Well, I guess I need to complete more fates to get those. I'll buy a few of these. I don't know what they're really worth, but I have so many crystals I need to make some room so I don't overcap. Whoa, that's a cool looking mine, a bunch of mines. Okay. Why are there's Aether Current there and there? That seems kind of pointless in terms of like what they generally try and achieve with the currents. There was 0 in the very first area. It feels like one of these could have been put there. Now I can understand if they want you to go over here and look. It's like, oh look at this donut weird looking thing. But then again, a sightseeing log could be does the exact same kind of thing. Well, apparently that was its front, and so it could see me. Oh, there you go. Yeah, absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Huh. Oh, my headset's dying. Well, that's not good. Might need to get a longer cord. Alright. Oh, shit. Ugh. I'm just gonna plug this into my computer here, my laptop. Okay. Yeah, it's charging. Like this Omega stuff's interesting, but it's like the most pressing issues right now are kind of what we just saw with the Scions disappearing, and it's kind of like just like, why are they disappearing? It feels weird. It also doesn't feel real. Like most of this stuff does not feel real. Oh, is that the last current? I guess that was the last current. Sweet. So the only current I have left is for finishing the zone. So is this going to be a dungeon? I don't think so. It feels way too soon to be the dungeon. At least in terms of like resolving what's happening in this area. And password. Alright. What do we got? There's no response. Huh. So that's what they said by as a futile endeavor, is they can't activate it. They don't know how to activate it.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. Some caffeine. Okay. Let's see what we got.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
I mean, that's what we've been told. We haven't seen if there's others, like, are worth talking about.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Okay, finally. Finally they said it.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Do I still have that?
Very well. Here I go.
Oh, it's gonna be a giant eye, kind of like Omega.
It worked!
Yep.
Open information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
Huh.
End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Huh.
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, Please proceed to the maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
What in the fuck? So
I
has
could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
It has something to do with like whatever this.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Yeah, it's like if they haven't been given a new order, so they're kind of like, we have no purpose.
Also try to find the operations unit.
All right. Damn it. I don't want to fight these. I don't need to fight these things. Who isn't standing by? Interesting. I like that, the head scratch. This is another teleporter. It must have used the portal. Oh, I gotta be 90, okay. That's weird. You have to be 90 to use the teleporters, but you can just switch out whenever you're here. Ooh, what is it? Oh, this is cool. A tree? Interesting. Damn it. What is your query? Oops. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. What is the device attached to it? It's a sample from another star. Cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. Okay. Is there something special? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. I'm made to feel as though there is a problem. Why does it seek to continue? These are big questions. Huh. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Huh. I mean, the nature of the motion that bars our way, hello world. I mean, isn't that, like, it's not nihilism per se, but it's like, I have no purpose and therefore nothing matters. Return to the outpost for now. The others wish to hear about the air in Omicron. A decent discovery. Oh, damn it. Okay, hang on. I gotta look at this real quick. Okay. Interesting. All right. Gout-plagued Omicron. So yeah, it looks like there is one more area to go to. Which would make sense, right? Graha gives up his essence for this one. And then we go to the last area with the twins, and then something there happens. Like, I don't think the twins are going to give up their lives. I think everybody except the twins is. Observe for any anomalous behavior after she casts a spell. Interesting. The head. I mean, how do you not notice that one? I kind of figured it'd be like a twitch on its hand or something. Objection! An anomaly, you say? Intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. Not this time. To confront the truth. Our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Alright, here we go.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Literally, these are literally them, but it's just they've turned into completely artificial at this point. Maybe slightly artificial with the blueprints of the original organic beings. So from this one, what I'm getting is saying, you know, the same thing with the other, the ether bound race that was like really smart or whatever. What I get from those and this is saying, you know, improve yourself and strive to do better, but don't forget who you are and don't let it consume you. Which makes sense.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure.
My neck.
For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator.
Once again, the Garlean
We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
To what end?
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
Allie, what the fuck?
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
I mean, it's basically the same thing that happened to the last civilization, except this is a strength-based argument, like, you know, subjugating races, destroying worlds until they've destroyed so many and conquered so much that they know they don't have an equal.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
More or less, yes.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad one.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
It's a pretty bad
But
one.
surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than that pursuit of power.
And they lost it along the way.
But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Well, they have what they are now.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
This can't be the end. This really just can't be the end. No way.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
I would not have expected him to say specifically Ishgard.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
Oh man, my neck is fucking killing me.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, How can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Wait, is he gonna go full, like, paradox on him?
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
This is good. This is really good.
Were you able to determine an answer?
Nope.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
There's something going on here. There has to be something going on here. Ooh. What is this? Oh, a crystal walkway. That's cool. I like that.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Forge ahead. This is another really good song. Alright, that was a good one. I'm not like broken up about it, but it was very poetic, and that gets me. That always fucking gets me. The others were not nearly as interesting or moving as that one. And honestly, it has nothing to do with the character. Graha's very, very sentimental as well, which does lend to more of a emotional goodbye kind of thing, but it's still, I don't know, it's still like, it should have been emotional for the other ones too. Thancred was a fucking surprise. Estinians made sense, however, it wasn't explained. Like, I have no idea what was happening, so we'll see. Oh, the lyrics are Forge Ahead. Oh. God, this is so beautiful. God. Very, very well done. It's as if the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. Into the maw of darkness. Oh, and this is what they said when you're walking to the end. Oh my god. Oh, there's the ship. Oh my god. I am still a little disappointed about this whole, like, Medion just consuming the souls of people. I don't know. Like, it feels like there could have been another way to have them die off or disappear without it having to have been that method. That was questionable in my mind. Maybe having like Graha do it like that, I don't know. Like, I'm not fully convinced that was a great. I don't know. They needed that. It feels very like meta in a way. It's of, oh, this is how we remove the Scions from the story so that we can do the next one. I'm not sure I buy all that. Can we get up to the sun from here? Like, that still looks incredibly far away. Oh boy, here we go. The necropolis. What is this? There's no way they're gone. This is, what did that say? This is almost, yeah, it's another world, right? They've got a bar, chairs, normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. This is the world she found, where there was just nothing. Would you stop playing this ominous music, damn it? God! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Like, it's just so frustrating. Okay, what now? What are we supposed to do? So, I guess from a meta perspective here, like, are they really going to make it so you just can't, the trust system can't be used for the next dungeon? I kind of don't think that's true. So I think something with the Crystal of Azim, we're going to be able to summon them back or something, at the very least. If not the fact that they're just alive. Then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I have no idea. So, last quest of the zone, at least. One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Endwalker? No, you're not alone. Alize is discouraged. She bears no hint of it. So maybe we have to fly or something. I don't know. Well, I'll be able to fly after this quest. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We have to have a look around. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. I mean, I have a feeling I understand. they're literally just gonna not give us anything. No information. Doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those. If we split up since it... Wait. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone's drinking from these cups but a moment ago. What does that mean? Rusty door. But isn't this just a mystery to be solved, right? I don't know, man. Oh, and fucking brilliant sound design again. Just nothing. But it's not about if there's no one left to tell the story. The fact of the matter is their story is these items themselves. Well, it isn't a clear, like, first-hand account. I mean, nothing is ever certain, right? Even reading from a book or hearing it from somebody who lives somewhere doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. Yeah, right up here. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did I find anything? I mean, it looks like they all just instantly disappeared in a fucking Thanos snap kind of thing. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. You searched enough for now. Let's find Alice or Alfie. This is, I mean, my gut says, oh, she killed them, but that's probably not what it is. It's probably her just saying, hey, look, something happened here that obliterated their entire civilization in a blink of an eye.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Yep. What happened? Or not what happened, but
I wonder
what could
how many
have...
ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Please enlighten us.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
The star?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Meteion?
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
What is going on?
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend.
But I don't fight alone.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
I'm so confused about all this right now.
I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
Like, I don't understand what is happening.
So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I mean, not Sogen, Yoshi P was talking about when he's like, everybody's having their final bow, right? But this doesn't feel right. Something about all this does not feel right. I don't know.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes.
Right.
That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes?
Oh, weird.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
I mean, she is kind of like all around us, right?
It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be.
You are more fearful than the familiar you used to be.
That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
She's afraid of what she's become.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
And even more silence. No, there's something else happening here. It is not what we're seeing. What we are seeing right now is not what is actually happening. No way. Earlier on Old Charlene, I was not expecting this. What is this? Wait, she sent something. Didn't she say she sent something here? As a gift? What's going on? Are they seeing something?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, the final days came to Charlene.
Cryle?
Or is she seeing...
Are you all right?
She's seeing the future premonition.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine.
We've still yet to see, like, the beginning of a final days occurrence. Like, with the land shrieking.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry.
It's Xenos!
Scions.
It's Xenos!
He wishes to speak with you at once.
It's Xenos! Oh my god, what is he gonna do? He's got something up his fucking sleeve. Xenos is gonna do something big here. Like... There's something. Like, I'm sorry. This is not surface... What we're seeing surface level here is not what's actually happening. There is something going on. I want... What? I sense the presence of another? The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighed heavy, and yet you can walk on. What? Oh, I can't. Endwalker.
Push. I'll be right there behind you.
That's cool. This is the Endwalker.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
That's cool. So you can actually super slow walk.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Who is that? Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves. I don't recognize that one.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
That was an animal.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
Raubon.
The prize is worth the price.
And we
We, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Elder Seeds here. Kane-sama.
Save your tears for the morning. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Ian.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I don't know that one either.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
I don't recognize a lot of these. Was that wasn't for Tom? Was it?
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
That's Becklug.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Green.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Midgar Somar.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
That's Vinod.
Let's finish this.
That's Ardbert, I think.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
No, it's emotion.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
What?
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace.
Why did it just show Zeno showing up to Charlene?
Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Godspeed. Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett. I was wondering! I should have said it! I should have said it! I should have said it. I should have said it. We're gonna summon him! Oh, fuck yeah.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking knew it! So, these aren't actually them, I don't think. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. Their souls are in the. I mean, Azem's incantation is basically a creation magic. I think it is. It seems like it's creation magic. So it's like, are we actually grabbing their souls and putting them back? I don't know. I'm the one who have gotten a right fool you made of me, Hermes.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, question mark, question mark? Really? Come on.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
They're talking like they're critics.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Now, Hythlodaeus was consumed by Zodiark.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh?
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I had a feeling. It's a fucking powerful invocation. Gotten a lot of use out of it. There it goes. It did say that it had a limited quantity of magic in it, which is fine.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Good.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Okay. I am officially, like... I was kind of skeptical and being like, wow, are they really... Is this really how they're going to, like, justify not having the Scions in the next part of the next story that they're going to tell? That would have been bad. This is very satisfying. I think this is needed. Because it felt very, like, ham-fisted otherwise.
Sacrifice paid off, I take it.
But this is good. That means that... I figured that for the trust system to be available, they would have to be around, right? At least for it to make sense. I don't know. So the question is, did Emmett and Hythodius give their essence to let me summon them back? Where, like, I don't know where they went. Are they still here? Come with us, Meteon. What is this? What the hell?
Can you hear me?
Oh, that's her.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
I mean, I guess... Okay, they're still here.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
And there they go.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
God, Emmett is such a fucking good character.
But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
They care about the star over everything else.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for
There you
me,
go.
save our star.
Fuck yeah.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
Fuck
Only
yeah.
then may it rise again, and a new tale begin. With new parts for all to play.
See, that's what I wanted. I wanted to do story to start, and I want the Scions may go away, but they'll still be in the world, and you may go and visit them or something. I don't know. Like, just dying, killing them off felt stupid. This is much better. We get Emmett.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Oh shit, he's giving little hints of what's to come? Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty or the treasure islands? Oh, this is cool. This is cool.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Oh my god,
What
goosebumps.
about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little.
Ooh.
The true identities of the 12,
Ooh.
for instance.
I'm excited for that raid. I'm so excited for that raid.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking hyped now for the next part. Like, you're still talking about seeing the other reflections. The void is still fucking there. Like,
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I fucking love Emmett. Oh my god.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Bye, Emmett. Y'all are the best. Oh my god. They did so good by those characters in this expansion. They had so much more story to tell, and they fucking went for it, and they did it. Oh boy. Dungeon time? I have no idea what this dungeon would be, even. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened. As though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea, a powerful tide was trying to wash me away. Hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Oh, so they're talking about being enveloped in Medion, I guess. You know, baby. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. Fuck yeah. Now, this is something I was not expecting from this expansion. I figured at the end I would be, like, kind of depressed or, like, bummed out. Like, the story's over, it's all melancholy and stuff like that. I was not expecting to be, like, super pumped and hyped for, like, all these other places. Like, giving you a little sprinkle of that is awesome. I can't complain. I can't claim I fully understand the working of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Fuck yes, Dinian. They were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. Graha is the best. He's so fucking sentimental. He never doesn't make me like feel warm inside. So it's my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days. So what the fuck's going on with Xenos then? Come on. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here and we will not squander this chance. Fuck yeah. And I can fly now! Nice. That's all. I can fly everywhere now. Okay, before I forget, I want to... well, I guess I don't need to eat food. I'm already max level. This is it, Endwalker? The signs of the... This is probably a meteor. I keep getting the name wrong. Medion. I bet you it's a Medion pet. Stand ready for the finale. Yeah, I have no idea what this dungeon is. I mean, the final trial is gonna be Medion, right? Am I ready? Yep. Well, if it's Medion, then what's up with Xenos then? Maybe Xenos teleports to us somehow? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with Xenos. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish, though. 'Tis not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Literally well, not first circle, but character growth complete. That's like the exact opposite he was saying at the end of The Realm Reborn. What do I say? Let's put an end to the end. Everyone's going home today. No, we will prevail. We got this. I wonder if this is just going to be, like, going through a bunch of different civilizations that she saw, the dead ends. Yeah. I bet you this is like a montage of, oh, this one sucks, and this one sucks. Oh, and here's this one. Which is going to be cool. It's kind of like, it's going to be a little bit like Armorot in that regard, I guess. Oh my god, I'm here. Hopefully there's enough people waiting for it. If not, I can level up my white mage real fast, and that shouldn't take long. 9 minutes. Okay. Well, in the meantime, I will level up my white mage, and I can fly now. So now this area is gonna be like awesome to explore. I think. Like, there's just a bunch of really cool shit all around here. Although there might not be much on those spaces. Like, yeah, I don't know if there's gonna be anything on here really. I mean, I guess I can go do, like, some of these quests for some XP. It's gonna be better than grinding on mobs. I don't think I can accept the hunts, the latest hunts, so I can't really do anything with that. I mean, this is better than anything else, right? 190? Jeez, that's nothing. Oh. Can I do this while I'm queued? Yeah, it looks like I can. I need to get this song. Oh my god, already. Okay, let me get this last one real quick. Okay, it looks like it's not gonna end. There we go. Oh boy. I'm fucking hyped. I was a little reluctant, and now I'm fucking hyped. After that final scene, oh my god, I'm so hyped.
Finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then.
Oh, look at the birds.
Down into the darkest depths of despair.
I mean, I'm assuming that's her, right? That's the form she's been taking. Maybe that's the pet I get, is the bird. That would be cool. I fucking love birds. Oh, we saw this in the trailer. Yeah, this is fucking crazy looking. Oh boy. Chills again. Yeah, that's Meteon.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Ugh. Oh,
The
weird.
more
They're
its
like...
people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, that was a mistake. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't have taken that. I should have just... Oh my god. I think the tank wasn't tanking, and that's why I died. The fuck? Oh, I must have clicked off. Damn it. Sweet.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Jesus. Oh, cool. So this is like a sea world. Interesting. Really? Now you're deciding to do this? Kill me? Holy shit. they're in trouble. Caustic Grebulov. Okay. I mean, this looks like the final days from where we were, but I guess it's a little different because final days are caused by Meteon. Of all the people that want to do all this lore stuff, it's the tank.
Those who lived and faded. Those who died.
Got wins. What is going on? What? Okay, I'm missing some kind of mechanic here. When this expires, decay. So I wonder if I didn't do anything wrong. It was the healer that didn't heal me. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, these are all dosis effects and stuff like that from the healer. Like, what is this? Is it... It's just rotating, or... Decay will result in KO. What the fuck? There's something going on where we need to be healed or something. I'm not understanding. I'm trying to see it. Let me see if I can see the debuffs they get. Like, I don't know if it's like I'm standing in something that's causing it, or... But even still, anything that's like a one-hit KO move should generally be able to, like, be removed by the healer or something, right? So even if I do fuck up, yes, I... Okay. Will suffer feel if no allies are next to me. Okay, so that... Right, so that's why... Okay, so at least I understand that mechanic now. I'm just going to try and stay alive and heal a little bit. Southward wind begins to blow. Okay. Okay, so we have shit like this. And now the wind blows in that way. Right. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. So is it literally just if you touch one of those things, you get a debuff that has to be dispelled? So if I get the debuff, it's kind of my fault for getting it. But, I think I get it now. It's still a little. So it's okay. Yeah, that's what it is. The red mage needs to, or the red mage. The healer has to remove those debuffs if people get them. But okay, yeah, I mean it makes sense. Just don't fuck up is what it basically boils down to, right? That's just a really punishing mechanic.
The last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Okay. Makes sense. Alright, now where were we?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Cool.
Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
In war. I think she mentioned this one when we were doing in Elpis when she came back at first. Freedom fighters, yeah. That's the boss right there. Whoop.
Sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Like, alright. It's one of those things there, it's like, stuff like this is what the trust system's for. Or if you want to, like, really look at everything really closely, do it like that. Ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost. That's weird. What's that sound? I don't know what that sound means. We're fighting like a much more techie version of Alexander, or whatever this thing is called. Okay. So there's probably going to be lots of guns with lines of shooting and explosions and circles and stuff like that. Just a guess. Damn it. Wrong button. Please stand by for order to fire. Okay, so it's gonna go there first. Oh god. I'm dead. Jesus. So wait. So they were tracking us, and then I guess at a certain spot it put the lines out? I'm not sure. It's pretty brutal with those overlaps, though. Oh wow, this sends us back pretty far. Oh, we're getting Materia 9 from this. I have a feeling I will be running this a good bit in that case. Yeah, I don't need those. I want to hold this though. That's for selling. So what did she say? I'm curious. No, it doesn't look like it shows up. Visions of another world full before your eyes now. It was something along the lines of like the citizens wanted more freedoms, so there was fighting. I don't fully understand that. Alright, here we go. So it's setting these out. Okay, so now they shoot. You get hit. I don't see any ads or anything. Oh, I should have done that. Wow, that's a lot of explosions. Peace fire. Yikes. Cool, cool. I'm liking this boss. Oh, I fucked up. God damn it. I had my finisher ready and I just didn't use it. Oh no, damn it. Wow, there are a lot of mechanics here. But I think we've seen what it's doing. I don't think there's any more surprises. Sweet. And this has to be better, right? Yeah.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it. I killed them all. Whoa. Cool. The plenty. Whoa. Holy shit. This is amazing. This is so cool looking.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Whoa.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Weird. This is like the first almost. Yeah, interesting. They're... Inevitability is the weather.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Right. Come back, I long for release. Oh my god. Like, this guy's very inconsistent about when they're pulling a bunch of stuff and when they're not. Also, for the first time being in a dungeon, it doesn't seem like a great idea to do this. This is it? Well, I mean, I guess it ends with this one, basically. And then she's gonna move on from there to the trial. Still don't know what the hell Xenos is gonna do, though. This is a cool looking creature. A sphinx. Essentially a sphinx. It looks very much like something from the first. Alright, so what are we gonna have? Like, butterflies do AoEs or something? I don't know. I don't know what else to expect here. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Nice. This is cool. God, I don't have much time left. I gotta log into work here in a little bit. Well, I was hoping I could finish this before.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I haven't seen anything yet. Pity. That's just damage, right?
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Okay. I mean, that's a pretty typical mechanic we've seen before. Warm glow. Okay.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, I missed that. I got lucky there. I wonder if it said, like, left side, right side, something like that. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, it's dead already? Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're gonna want to go here first. Oh, wrong one. Damn it. Oh, God! I missed that, too. Oh, boy. Yeah, these runbacks are rough. Okay, so I still missed what it was doing when it did the, like, hit half the room. I'm guessing it's a cast time that I'm just not seeing. So I need to look for that. And I have to imagine, based on how I mean, you have the entire room cut off by those butterflies. I have to imagine they don't do damage if you touch them. It's only when they shoot their beams out, so. Free us from the shackles of mortality. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, this shit is dark, no doubt. But I don't feel it's... I don't know. I don't feel like the justification for, like, oh, everything's pointless, nihilism stuff. I don't really feel like that's necessarily true. Also, I do find it kind of ridiculous and extreme that every single star that they found was completely, like, devoid of life or dying, or they wanted to all die. That feels a little, like, goofy in my mind, but I get it. It's a plot kind of thing. It's fine. It works still. Yeah, I gotta make room in my chest here for bracelets. Sure. No, that's all classes. Oh, I don't know.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Why does this guy keep dying?
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay. Back in it. Loving embrace on the left. Okay, I see it now. Alright, alright. I mean, it makes sense. It's hard standard for the course. Gonna jump soon, I think. Yeah. We gotta look for when it does its thing here. Okay. Oh, I almost got hit by that. Damn it. It's gonna jump now. Oh, maybe not quite yet. Nice. Very nice. forgot to turn my alarm off. All right. Meh. Oh, that's the same item we already got. Cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. We still have the Xenos factor that we haven't accounted for. I have no idea how this is gonna end.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Oh, stop it.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
I mean, the fact that you're here and you're recounting all these stories means that their stories and their lives weren't for nothing, right?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
How many did fucking Hermes make?
Past the present and the past the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
They're all gonna form like one big entity or something, right? Ugh. Oh, sweet. I love it. I love it. It's a great design.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
No body? Ugh, that's creepy. Oh, she's just creating planets to throw at us? Oh my god. What? Oh, it's Danny, do something. Oh my god.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We did. That's the one we got to. Oh my god. That animation was awesome.
We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oh, that's a cool effect.
Orioge, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
What? What does that mean? This is like, I wonder if this isn't, okay.
Don't, please. Don't do this to them. To yourself.
Just one good strike.
Oh my god.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
The End Singer.
No, you don't!
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh boy.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh my god.
Wait!
The teleporter. Wait. But it didn't teleport me? Whoa. Oh my god, look at how the center of her is like totally different.
You gifted them escape
Why didn't I go?
and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
Okay, wait. I mean, that's kind of true, but at the same token, you went about it like 100% the opposite direction you generally should. You accept death, but then you also perpetuate it and push it on others. That's kind of bullshit.
So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Are they breaking through with the ship or something? Yeah, they're breaking in with the ship. Wait, what is this? Is that Xenos?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Okay, I was not expecting Shinru.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Cryo.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
His voice is so fucking good, too.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Sure, buddy. That's great. Can you fucking help me here? This is crazy.
This is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Sure. Yeah, you got it, buddy.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Well, sure. If it comes to it, I won't save you. I don't want your help. No, I want your help. So...
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
What is gonna happen here? I still don't know what's gonna happen with Xenos.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
I'm gonna ride on him? Oh, fuck, dude.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh my god. The final day. The big fat duck on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so quick. On Shinryu, we're gonna fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fucking dope. Oh, I gotta queue up now because it's gonna take a little bit. Holy crap. Oh, this music! Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh my god, this is fucking amazing. Oh my god, they got the Ishgard theme too? Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, alright, alright. Oh my god. This music is amazing. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Alright, I mean, I know I'm gonna die during this. I did great on this, on the first trial, but the second one definitely wrecked me a bit. And I think this one will too. The final day. The End Singer. No subtitle.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Yeah. Oh, these are the people I ran the dungeon with too. The sage is there, the reaper, and the warrior. Oh. Da 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 da. Oh my god.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
I have no idea what to expect.
Even stars must die.
Okay, we got some planets coming in. Damn, that was fast though. Okay, we got planets again. That's kind of hard to tell exactly where they're gonna land. Middle, okay.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Where do we go? Like here? Okay, good.
We have seen the end.
That's unavoidable. Alright, now we have the planets to deal with. Wow, that's fucking rad. Wait, what's this? Is it doing it again?
The same end.
Yeah.
Again and again.
What is going on? Oh god! Okay, it was exactly what I thought was happening. Back goes it's doing it again, isn't it? Okay, that's not bad, that's not bad.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Am I in a bad spot? I have no idea. Oh my god.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh god. Wow. This fucking fight is nutso. I think the Heidelin one's a little more difficult.
We have seen the end.
Immersion Unforgotten? What is that? Oh, that. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god, they're both gonna explode?
The same end. Again and again.
How does this work? Okay, so we're gonna get this one first. Shit. Oh. Damn it. I couldn't res there though. I was out of mana. I guess my mana thing had just come back up. Oh my god, she's only at 66%? Jesus.
This is a kindness.
I figured Shinryu would be doing more in this fight, but I guess not.
All of us have known despair.
Sure.
Even stars must die.
Elegia? What is that? Oh, it's this again. I keep saying that. Okay, it's gone now.
Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness.
Oh god! I missed that.
All of us have known despair.
Nope, I used it in the wrong moment. Okay, this is good. I'm in the right spot.
Even stars must die.
Oh, did I? Oh, I fucked up. I didn't have enough energy. Or I used the wrong ability or something. Nope. Fuck me. God damn it. I did it backwards. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive!
If there is no happiness in life,
Okay.
there is only one place it may be found.
Are we clicking for this, or doing this? Yeah, we gotta kill this. Okay. God, these fucking healers, man. Oh god, it's coming over here. Okay, I'm seeing what's going on.
Oblivion.
4 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh, it's a tank thing. Okay, that makes sense.
Dynamis.
Yeah, you didn't know we had that shit?
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
Oh, I fucked it up again. Okay, what is this? We're in a new dimension. What is this?
Your time has come. It always does.
Oh, we gotta do it again? Okay, this. I was gonna say we can't do that twice. This is the click moment, right? I didn't even see what percentage she was at. It looked like it was like 12 or 20 or something. Oh, they're here. That makes sense, right? They're gonna roll up. Nice.
What is this defiance?
Oh.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Whoa. Oh my god, look at this. Tears with reality.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. Hope will shine again.
Oh!
What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Yeah, this is just a finisher moment, it looks like, for the most part. There we go.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
I have to say, her character is never the best, the strongest in my mind. But that's fucking hype as hell there. Like, she's making these grand assumptions about knowing everything about life and everything. It's like, okay, I mean, I guess. Whew. Ooh. Hi, Xenos. There she is.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
Well, then say that. Like, that's not a failure.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh, Xenos is gonna come up and kill her or something.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Oh yeah, this is the Heidelin
That
song.
which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
God, this song is so good. It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen.
Yeah, no shit.
But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Ooh. It was like the Crystal Tower at the end of 5.3.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
Still don't know what's up with Xenos here, though.
That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
I was planning to.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Damn, you fucking crazy. He is so crazy.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
He's not wrong. Maybe not for that, like, brutal or frank of a reason, but... pushing your body and soul to their limits, of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasure you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer, yeah? No, I fucking agree.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
But maybe not here. This seems like a really not great place to do it. Or maybe defeat Xenos. This is actually cool. I'm all for this. Having our confrontation with Xenos as a duty. I think some people won't like that, but I like that. It's very fitting for his character and for what we're doing here. The big trial was taking Medion down. Alright, let's do this, Xenos.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Oh.
Is this truly the best Eidolon's chosen can master?
now.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Oh, come on now.
Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Whoa. Damn it.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking. Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns!
I was gonna say, this can't be over just yet. Yeah, now he merges with his fucking Reaper guy. Okay.
I know the inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Whoa. Okay. Come on. Unlimited.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so these are my lives, essentially.
Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Cool. Whoa. What was that?
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you. Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you!
Got him again. Do we have more?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Not until the last of
I had a
the
feeling there was
escapes.
going to be one more.
Now fall!
Alright, well, that's another life down.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Oh. Huh, huh. There we go. Ooh. Oh, nice. Xenos isn't wrong. This is fun. He knew that he was going to lose that. He knew that.
That I should lose again.
He knew that because he was seeking out stronger foes. And he wanted me to admit that I like fighting.
Disappointing.
That was his ultimate goal, essentially. Well, maybe not his ultimate goal, but his definite goal coming here, on top of saving the star. Am I down? I wasn't expecting that.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
I'm gonna have to take a break. God damn it. I'm gonna have to take a break here for a meeting real quick.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
He's not wrong on a lot of accounts. I get it. There's a lot of boring shit in the world, but to live hedonistic life at the expense of everything else is terrible. Like ultimate evil, essentially. Rising stone. No, rising stones. Waking sands. Rising stones.
Was this life a gift?
Or a burden?
Or a burden?
I mean, both, right? Why does everything have to be black and white?
Did you find fulfillment?
Well, I gotta mute the stream here. I've got to call. I gotta join in.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Okay, I bet. Wow, that was lucky. That was a very short call. Usually those calls are like 30 minutes-ish. I'm gonna have to listen to this music again because I haven't heard most of it. I think I know it's just a reprise of the Final Fantasy theme. Alright. So Alfie's like, are you really with us?
After what you've done, you're the last person.
Oh, Grah!
To be asking that.
Oh.
You How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Thanks, Dad.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
It's fine. Why does it look like I have green eyeshadow?
Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Gladdening.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Oh, right.
You finally deigned to appear. You're within an ilm of your life.
Oh, yeah, that is...
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
It was something I had to do.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way.
Let's fucking go.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Oh. Oh, no, while I was unconscious. Okay.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yeah, the song that Meteon's singing, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. I mean, I guess we're back in Aetheris.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Nice. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my gosh, this is so good. Reacher. I'm incredibly satisfied with how this game is ending. This is awesome. I'm amazed that this is how they've ended. Like, in terms of, like, they pulled this off. Oh, it's so fucking good. I'm just so excited for the next one now. I'm excited for the patches. Aaronville. There we are.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Matya. Oh, no. That's Matya's the guy. I can't remember her name.
Welcome home, everyone!
Where we go? Where's she going? Like, I would imagine. Where do we stop the ship? I don't know. In the water, maybe? No, that doesn't seem right. Can we dock somewhere? Or do I don't know. We'll see. Xenos. Oh yeah, we're in the water. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, if we're able to go that slow, we can hover.
Welcome home!
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I mean, I said a lot of it as I was playing through the game. I mean, like... Oh, they're showing him stuff from all the way back in ARR. Oh my god, this game is so good. I will say, I do think that Shadowbringers is still top tier. Like, and everyone knew that it was going to be incredibly hard to follow that up. They fucking did. They followed that up. You don't have to make a better, like, game or story or anything to follow that kind of thing up. You just have to make one that fits in with what you have established and is incredibly satisfying. And they did exactly that with Endwalker. They've tied everything up so beautifully. They've sprinkled a little bit of things in there with, like, Emmett saying, have you been here? Have you been here? What about the other reflections you haven't gone to? Oh yeah, the Void's still a thing. You remember that? As well as all the fucking worlds out that you can go to, possibly. I mean, like, there's so many more things they can do, which is awesome. Having that little sprinkle, that seasoning at the end there with Emmett and Hypodius, oh my god, that was awesome that they did that. That is... I didn't even think that they were going to do that. I didn't anticipate it or really want it. It was just one of those things that when it happened, I was like, oh my god, this is brilliant and genius, and it sets up stuff. You don't even need much of setup here. It's literally just, hey, there's stuff here you can go do. The last little bit of like development and like exposition that we need is essentially like what's gonna go on with the rest of the Scions? Like, where are they gonna go? I think that might be the start of what we saw in the cutscene before we went through all this in the last zone, where like Ishtola's like, I'm gonna research how to traverse the shards, the reflections, because I think that right there is going to be big. That's going to be a fucking like expansion in and of itself, if I had to imagine. But it's like, you can have these characters that you have close bonds with, but you can part ways with them. Like, she goes off with Matoya, and they do their thing. I don't know. The question is still there in terms of how are they going to... If they're really going to make the next expansion be a standalone kind of thing where you don't have to have played any of the other expansions, that means they're going to have to do a lot of introductions. A lot of it's going to be introductions and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they'll do, but I have full faith they can pull it off. Like, it's one thing to pull off a Shadowbringers, it's another thing to follow it up with something incredibly satisfying like Endwalker. Like, now in terms of like things with Endwalker that I didn't like, there was definitely like the part on the moon with the rabbits I felt was overlong. The story in general being long is a symptom of them basically partitioning the patches to be set up for the next expansion. So I don't really mind all that. It is something to note though. It was a very long story. I felt like, I think one of the problems I did have was just a little bit, just a small one, with the setup. They placed a lot of emphasis on Xenos and Vandaniel causing the final days or whatever, and it turned out neither one of them was actually important at all. Medion, I think, might be my number one problem I have with the entire expansion. Medion was just not a very compelling villain. Like, it was creepy, and you can understand it essentially, like, what, you can understand what is going on, with Medion becoming incredibly distressed, but at the same time, to have it be this, like, ultimate threat, it feels really weird. It also felt really weird with Hades, how he, like, immediately snaps and like, goes crazy, and I don't know. That was the weakest part of the expansion to me, is the setup with Medion and Hades. And I think part of that was again, because we were introduced to all of that within the span of this expansion, and it wasn't like a drip feed throughout the expansion. It was like in the course of 2 levels of questing, you go from meeting the characters to figuring out, oh, they're the ones causing the problems here. So I don't know. I would have zero input in terms of like how you make it better or anything like that. But like, just in terms of the setup, not necessarily leading to the most satisfying, or rather the most compelling villain. That would be my biggest gripe. And then on top of that, the large amount of setup we did with Xenos and Vandaniel kind of not paying off. Like, Vandaniel, I think, did pay off, but the fact that he felt like a little stooge to Xenos, and it turned out, oh no, he's the one who, I don't know, has all the goofy stuff going on. And Xenos essentially just ends up being, I mean, so like in Stormblood, they kind of did this thing where, oh, Xenos and I are similar, and we have similar kind of things, but they didn't really follow through with it, or rather, the analogies he was making could easily have been like shrugged off and pushed away because Xenos is a fucking homicidal maniac and genocidal and everything. Whereas in this, it's more like, okay, the world's fucking ending. We have somebody who has power to change, affect change. And you do see him start to do that kind of stuff. And you see the side of him where he's not going to just attack you from behind your back. He wants to have a confrontation, like, head-on with you. And we get that at the end, and it's a great confrontation. But it does feel a little like... It felt very built up, and then just kind of sat there. So you have all this, like... It's not like tension building. You have tension built, and then it just lingers, and because of that lingering, it just kind of goes away and fades out, which is a little unsatisfying. I'm literally trying to, like, nitpick things, and it's like... Because so much of literally, I'm nitpicking because everything else is done incredibly. There's definitely a few things done way better than the rest in terms of, like, all the good stuff. There's a few things which are just fucking stand out. And then the rest is, again, very good. I mean, I have on my list here. I have seven moments in the game where I teared up or cried. The big one was Matya. The entire thing with Matya and Thavnair, where the final days are there and you're searching for his friend and their baby. When he's running back to the village with the baby in hand and it starts to turn. I mean, that entire sequence of events, it just builds the tension, builds the pressure, builds. It fucking comes to a goddamn head with a miserable, like, end for the character. And then you get a fucking, like, sigh of relief when Estinian busts in. Oh, fucking brilliant, like, tension building there. Awesome. Amazing. And yeah, I was full on lump in my throat, like, crying during that. And, Estinian busts down and I fucking jump out of my seat, like, fuck yeah, Estinian. The end of Heidelin, when she's fading away after the trial, like, she's just basically, you sense the passion and the all the work that she's put forth to enable us to be able to combat Medion, and on top of the music, which is quite possibly like the best track in the entire soundtrack. It's up there. I would say top 3 at the very least. Brilliant. The next 2 are kind of like very similar, but it's like you meet Moonbreeda's parents with Urianger, and it's just a very open, frank, and loving conversation. It's very, very nice and sweet. And good closure for her character, and closure for Urianger. Plus I think you see the second hug in the entire game in that sequence. Still have, like, no hugging in this game, which is insane. And then the other one, which is Fortunat, when he, I guess, not exactly admits fault, but just sings the praises of his kids and tells them how proud he is of them. Again, very touching. It's also on the back of all of our friends and work showing up to save the world. Then the Forge Ahead part, literally the quest called Forge Ahead, where the Forge Ahead song is playing in Ultima Thule. It's just a very, like, so the Endwalker, literally the end where you're walking and you see the memories, that was fine. Like, I didn't get a lot from it, but where you're walking up the crystal pathway with the twins and stopping and reminiscing and thinking about, like, just everything, all the burdens you have, like, that on top of the music playing in the background, it's a very fitting, like, cohesion of theme and environment and what you're doing. And then actually the first one I wrote down here, but the last one I hadn't talked about. Actually, I guess the final days in Razathan, where you see Matya come into the city and basically people start turning. That was like a very tragic moment. Like, it's like, no, we're trying to control this, and it's just, we can't do anything. Plus, like, Graha being the fucking, like, leader was really cool. And so it was just very, exciting, I guess. Not exactly exciting, but intense, right? That whole thing in Thavnair and Razat-Han was incredibly tense. And the last one was the twins in Garlemald, where Alize and Alphinaud are just talking to each other, unsure of what's to come, and just not reminiscing, but like recollecting and reassuring each other of what their goals are and what they are passionate about and they want to fight for. It's great. Awesome. So yeah, those are the big emotional moments for me. I mean, overall the theme of the expansion, which obviously is like despair versus hope, and you know, despair and nihilism versus hope and kindness, I guess. I do feel like that was another thing about Medion that I just found frustrating, was that it's just, obviously you can have flawed characters. You can have characters who make the wrong conclusions or bad decisions and things like that. But it's really frustrating when you have a character like Medion who is making these like cosmic decisions about, you know, life not mattering and life not mattering, and you know, despair is the only answer. And like, obviously she can feel that way, but at the same time, it's like she comes to the conclusion without like really even considering other options. And again, you can have a flawed character like that, but when they're like your ultimate big bad and you haven't had a lot of time to build them up, it's frustrating. A lot of what I found frustrating, there's a lot in this game I found frustrating in terms of characters and like trying to reason or just talk to characters. It was just like, you just don't get it, and you're not listening. And so it was very frustrating in that regard. Alright, I'm gonna skip this now. Very good credits, though, going through all the scenes through the game. Ooh, what do we got now? More, I guess, just more credits. And we're walking in space. Cool. Oh, and Tatara's there. Oh, the Asians. Oh. It was incredible getting to meet those characters. That was so good. Being able to interact and talk with them. The Warrior of Light. Me. Oh god. Oh my god, that's so good. I love that image. That image is amazing.
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
Tataru. Hang on, I need more water. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I would hope we would get a little more than this, like a little more reasoning of like what's gonna happen in terms of what their plans are.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
I would guess they're disbanding it because they had an initial goal, they've achieved that goal. And instead of just like linger around and kind of like be an adventurer crew, I think it's what they said a little bit ago. It's like let's have some time to ourselves where we can accomplish things we all want to do. So,
my apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
We're not truly disbanded, I'm sure. It's just hiatus. Good. It looks like we are getting a little more closure then.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
I think that makes a lot of sense. You're still around, and you still have contact with each other, but the Grand Company of Eorze can handle a lot of the problems that are going to arise. And we kind of deserve some time to take care of our own passions and interests, I'd say.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
Nice.
But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Really mean to stay? What do you mean?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Rising Stones isn't exactly super secret.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Okay,
Leave no preparations undone.
Are we all
or
going to
words
the same
unsaid,
place?
All right?
No.
Now, off with you.
Defeat Xenos! We did it! We did it! Oh, they're each gonna get their own scene. And they're gonna say what they're gonna do. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. That would be kinda good. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Dude, Istola's book would be fucking, like, bursting with, like, shit. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I mean, right, it's an opportunity cost. What would you be doing instead? If you didn't write, would you be researching? I think I'm gonna say, yeah, you should probably write some of it. Maybe not a terribly detailed writing, but if you want to, I guess. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. Yeah, I think that's good enough. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. I wonder if anybody's going to ask me about Xenos. But after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Oh, fuck yeah, dude, that's awesome. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. I mean, funny enough, he seems to want to travel a bunch, but I guess he says this is for the better. For the added benefit, my new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. I wonder if he's going to be with us when we're encountering the gods. I think that would be apropos. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown, unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it's true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It didn't even be some grand endeavor, then you'd be a promise. Whenever a venture calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Beck Vlog's voice each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. That would be cool. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Speak with your comrades, 2 of 8. I guess maybe Kryl would be the 8th. Have you spoken with their Ol as of late? Some days ago they appeared to me in a dream. Of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Maybe. Flamine. The salvation in Philia, dream phrase or Orsia comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Estinian, my bro. I love this song. You're just gonna do this 3 times or something? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now? I don't know if I get that. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scions' disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than the others. No sooner did Americ hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vricha. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled down here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Metron. Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlane, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vricha and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlane if they wish to work and study. Vricha was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of the dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Breacher's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Etheirys with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggles and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Yeah, I would imagine him talking with Vricha about what we saw would be of interest. You know, it's not exactly a happy memory, but it's something to know for sure. Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, I did want to mention, we didn't see Tiamat this entire expansion. Like, we saved her brood in that one dungeon, and then it was kind of over. So I wonder what she's been doing, and I know that she was from Mercidia, which is Emmett Selk was like, do you even know what's going on there? So maybe that's where we're going next? I don't know. I do not know. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? I'm all good, yeah. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. I mean, you're one to talk. You have very similar kind of metal. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which, I suppose, is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stone which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Orthissa. I have a question. That doesn't sound like it. Indulge me, Orthissa. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Are you kidding me? Best decision I've ever made! I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to talk to. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Oh. Urianger, I thought he meant, Matoya for a second. That was a good one. Graha's wasn't all that great, in my opinion. Ishtola's was great, and that one was great. Vimatia, I don't remember them. Rogger's Reach, okay. Riel the Adventurer. Mercidia, yeah. Or the New World, what's that? Yeah, I don't know what the New World is. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, Orthissa, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlotte. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsbard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Oh, this fucking guitar is awesome. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Yeah, I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. That didn't feel correct exactly, but okay. Thank you, Athissa, from the bottom of my heart. I've been keeping Arenvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it's convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. In case you haven't heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tatara's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. A false deity born in the Tower of Zot has survived, and he occasionally appears to terrorize locals. Whoa. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Razat Han will receive a handsome reward. Though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Emmerich in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be talk of Imperium, if not all Kurthus. A lot of cutscenes here at the end. I appreciate it though. Oh, Athissa, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yes. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you an Ultima Fool. Thank you, I wanted this to be addressed. When he came to me in Charlane, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him, despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Yo, it worked out. You did the right thing. Fucking Xenos helping us beat Metron. Very, very, very important for us. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. I wonder if the extreme fight they do more with Shinryu in terms of like, oh, he does something and you have to dodge it, or I don't know. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Oh yeah, I'm there. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. So yeah, I wonder if the raid is gonna be the students of Odessian with Kryl and Graha doing this, and especially Graha, because we did say Graha wanted to come on an adventure with us, and this would be a good opportunity for that, in my mind. Aaronvel has kindly agreed to share aught of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. Cool. Oh, yeah. From the 5th Astral Era. I'm not gonna read his dialogue, sorry. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? As Moon Burrito once did for me. With this, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too might have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Halfie. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudgingly no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. I'll think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, and the accompanying determined expression. Ugh. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. No, I don't want to do the second one. It's fine, but this one's good. I look forward to hearing about the legendary Alize. I would call her fucking legendary. She fucking cured tempering. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I hope the next time we meet, they're actually, like, they have, like, adult Elzen models. That would be really cool. The Hannish envoy who came to see Estinian and also bore a letter from Matzia. He writes that Mevin and Querif's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope she won't want for warmth as she grows up. I don't know if there's anything over here. I'm curious. Yeah, no. All the beds are still here. I guess that makes sense. This is where people come to sleep if they're tired. Time of departure is upon us. I got... Okay, so the presents I got were Argos horn. Oh, I get the dog! Oh, wow. You just get the dog for finishing. Awesome. And Wind Up Herois. Come on, you know who this hero is. I guess that's Venat? Sweet. Do we get any other info here? I imagine we have to. We get a little crumb. Yeah? Something? They're going to Gridania. Those other people were Limsa. They weren't. I can't remember.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Euless? I guess that makes sense.
Where will you all be heading next?
Isn't that what we just did?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Makes sense. You get to see Matoya, too.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Where am I gonna go? I guess I go to Sharlayan too, right?
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
I don't know.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Do I get to say something? No. I don't really have many options, right? Oh, the bird! I think honing my skills, right? That'd be my go-to. Making some money, honing my skills. Maybe acquiring a little bit of improvement on my gear. The bird. Yay. Oh, man. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Here we go. Ooh. Elpis. Oh.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
It's Elidibus. Ah, they made a model for him.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
The beast? What?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
That's the raid. That's the raid. Sorry. That's the raid, is Pandemonium. Oh my god, so it's going to be working with Elidibus to deal with Pandemonium. I guess some kind of beast?
Oh, the sights we shall see.
Oh, that's so rad. Back in Elpis.
The sights we shall see.
That's really fucking rad. I have no idea in terms of like what that's going to tell us. I know La Habrea is involved somehow. Oh, that's so fucking rad. You now complete the MSQ Endwalker quest to... You completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. New content? Okay, yep, trust, yep. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. Yay! To be continued! Oh, can I? Okay, I can go in here. I'm wondering, is there a way to get the extreme modes? Also, there's new stuff in Charlian. I need to go there.